Samadhi Bhavana is not the only way to relax, but it is more, so much more than relaxation. It is far beyond anyone's understanding, because it's a miracle more than we can ever know. Do you know there is someone who is waiting for you? He is with you always, always with you. He is the one who knows with supreme kindness the most beautiful one in the universe. He has the knowledge that you've been searching for, the knowledge to open up your mind to happiness within, the secret of your life that's been hidden for so long. It will be clear when you become one with Him. There is no one can do it for you, only you can do it for yourself. That He is waiting for. You're the one that He is waiting for.
I've been searching for the miracle all around the world. I used to look upon the moonlight and the shining stars as a wonder of miracle. One day I gave up on searching, so I closed my eyes and still my mind. I finally found the greatest miracle inside of me and everyone. My dreams came true when I found you inside of me.
awesome to know. A couple of things with regards to our schedule tonight. First of all, I think everyone can hear me, right? Thumbs up if you can. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, because last time I was talking to myself, and when you're on these Zoom calls, you don't know. So thank you for confirming. So with regards to our schedule tonight, intro, which is what I'm doing, and then shortly after, we'll have our wisdom talk, which is by Monk Daniel, followed by guided meditation. Candlelight will be the next thing that we're doing later on today. Be sure to have your candlelight next to you. If you don't, you can always use a phone, or you can definitely use your candle that's within you. And then that will be followed by loving kindness. And then Q&A will be the end of our session today. We do ask that for the Q&A, it's such a great time to learn about different questions that people have and answers that are given. So this is definitely a good thing. So I encourage people to stay if you can for that, but it is optional. So a couple of things about our guiding monk today is he ordained in 2012 as a Buddhist monk. He is going on his 11th year, going into 2020, and his goal is to take any peace mission that is assigned to him with the utmost passion and dedication. So soon I'll be introducing our teaching monk, but before that, let me go ahead and do our quote for the day. So if you don't mind, somebody go ahead and type a number anywhere from 10 to 100. And whatever comes first is what I will read from the quote book. Okay, I see 18. So here we go. This one is one of my favorite, actually. So what a coincidence. It's see yourself. When you sit with yourself, you will see yourself. You will begin to see what is within. You'll start to see who you really are, and you will live a life true to yourself. So that is today's quote. So, wow, that was fast. So without further ado, let me go ahead and introduce our teaching monk today, Monk Daniel.
Good evening, everyone in America. It's wonderful to be back. As our lovely moderator, Miss B, mentioned, it's already the end of the year. And I feel like we just started together back in January. Myself and Monk Jackie feel like this year has flown by. I don't know if everyone else feels that way. Hopefully, you can continue the rest of this year by closing it out in a peaceful way and connecting to the full moon inside tonight, as well as keeping that full energy within you from this meditation to help throughout the month, and then going into the new year to welcome in the new year with a positive and bright mind. As we know, or learning or beginning to learn more and more, if we can stay with the present moment and stay calm and relaxed, you can access that positive energy within you. And that positive energy within you is the key catalyst that's going to help you to not only have happiness, but also feel fulfilled in everything you do. Because everything we say, everything we do, it comes from the mind first. So if we start from a point where your mind is clear, bright, at ease, everything else is going to fall into line easier and smoother. Most people in this world, we tend to try to settle everything around us, or have this goal that we want to make sure everything around us is in order, in balance. Kind of think of it as inner peace is going to come after everything around me is at peace, and then I can sit down and feel peaceful. But we should switch it around a little bit and try to find the peace within first. And when you have that peace within you, it's easier to help to make everything around you in order and peaceful as well. So switch it around. Start from yourself first. As Lumpur Tamachio would say, my master, my father monk, he would say that world peace through inner peace. It's so true. And we have to first change our inner world and then expand out to our own small world around us this holiday, right? Our family, our friends, and our loved ones all around us. And then that will slowly expand out. So I'm so happy and honored to be here tonight. especially because as myself, I am also born and raised in America. It's good to see the New Jersey Center because I was in New Jersey for 14 years, and then I moved to Florida, and then I moved to Illinois. So it's great to come back to America on the holidays because unfortunately I don't really get the chance to go back home, but at least I can come here and welcome everyone this holiday season and give you the most important gift that you can give to yourself is meditation. Today, I would like to give you some tips to help you stay content and relaxed and access that present gift within you as we meditate. So the true gift of that we can give ourselves is by being content, right? If we can stay content, it's going to help our meditation progress naturally and quickly. And it's going to be almost like the key factor that's going to make your relaxation, even though it maybe not be as much as you would expect, but it can increase without you having to use any effort or use any force or rush anything. So to be content, it's all about being in the present. That's the key. As you may have heard in the past, that happiness is a choice, right? We can choose how to react to a situation and how to view a situation, and that can make you feel happy or content depending on how you place your mind. So being present is actually very important because a lot of times we may say like, oh, I don't feel happy, or I feel anxious, I feel worried. You have to ask yourself, are you present? I once had someone ask me that, hey, I don't feel happy in the present. But if you sit down and reflect on yourself, the reason why you don't feel happy right now is because, yes, your body is in the present, but your mind is lingering in the past or it's in the future. And that thing in the future or that moment in the past is the thing that's making you feel unhappy or discontent. So if you can really bring your mind to the present and your body to the present, you're going to realize that right here, right now, you're okay, you're fine. And you can kind of slowly let go of that uncomfortable feeling that you may have lingering in your mind. So remind yourself that in the future. So especially in meditation, being content is really one of the key elements of having a successful meditation, because Paul would say that if we start with a mind that is content without boredom, from that absence of boredom, we are led to the feeling of comfort and even more comfort. So after you adjust your body to be relaxed and you're beginning to relax your mind, we also have to stay content with what we have. Stay relaxed. Even though we may initially feel a little bit more relaxed after we adjusted the body, if we can stay content with that relaxation, it's going to lead you to more comfort, more relaxation. So I usually like to give this example because it's about placing your mind correctly or viewing a situation correctly. It's all about the perspective you put yourself in. So imagine this scenario with me, especially this season it's the holidays. You may get a gift, right? You may get it from your family, your friends, or someone close to you. So the same thing with meditation. When we sit down, we may get a gift. We'll get a gift automatically. It's inside of you. Every time you meditate, you are accessing a special gift, but it depends on how you view it, if you're going to open it or not. So you receive a gift. What happens if we aren't content with it? A lot of people fall into this trap when we meditate, is that we sit down and even though we already have a gift inside of us, we aren't content with it because we want more than what we have. So you can imagine yourself as a kid or even now, You look under the Christmas tree and you see, oh, there's only 1 or 2 packages. Some of us may think, I want more, right? Or you think of last year or the year before, and you remember that year or in the past, there was more than there is now. And this happens a lot in meditation when we practice often, or even though it's your first time, we have this expectation, or whether it's coming from the past or the future, and it makes us want more or expect more. And that's when we don't feel content, or we want something bigger. You sit down, you relax, and you expect the relaxation to be more than this. Oh, it doesn't feel like I'm sitting on a sofa at home. It doesn't feel like I'm laying down in my king size bed or in a fluffy, comfortable spa, something like that. So we want more than what we have. And it takes our mind out of the present, and it takes our relaxation away, and it takes our contentment away. So again, our mind isn't in the present. Our mind is in the past or the future. And what we need to do is stop. Because if you do that, you're comparing. Your mind isn't accepting what you have right in front of you right now. So instead of being content with it, you are dissatisfied, and the relaxation will disappear, even though you have some relaxation. But we're not accepting it. We're not being with the present anymore. So the same situation is that the same scenario is next time this happens, or right now as we meditate in just a moment, is that feel like you're receiving a gift and just accept it without expectation and enjoy your gift. Because just having the opportunity to sit down and relax, as many of you may know, it's hard to find time to sit down and meditate. So right now, just having this opportunity is a gift in itself. And accept it rather than rejecting it right away. Like, oh, I expect something else. Accept it, enjoy it, and just be content with that present. Keep yourself relaxed of both body and mind, and allow yourself to open it rather than comparing to the past or expecting to the future. Allow yourself to be in the present. Allow yourself to slowly open it by calming your body, calming your mind. And every second that you stay calm, stay relaxed, it's slowly opening that package, opening that gift inside of you. And no matter how small it is, no matter how much relaxation you start with, even though it may be small, that's not the thing that's going to stop you. If you can stay content with that small package, with that small amount of relaxation, inside that present can be something precious. More precious than any diamond, and more precious than any gem, more precious than any treasure in the world, is that moment of fulfillment, that moment of happiness that can come from a still and tranquil mind. And I hope all of us can open that gift inside of you tonight and feel that happiness within you from just simply relaxing your mind. So we can realize that the best gift you can give yourself is the stillness of mind. The stillness of mind can become the miracle that you need in the end of this year, and to help you to progress into the new year coming around the corner. So we just need to look within tonight together. And you may be wondering, like, how do I stay present if I feel that my mind is wandering or I feel distracted? So of course, we need something to help us. If you can't stay in the present and you realize that you're comparing or you're expecting, the key thing is, I'm sure we've all heard of many methods of meditation, but for now, we can just focus on, no matter the method we use to meditate, whichever way we practice, the principle is being conscious with comfort. These things must go together. So in our meditation practice, we usually give 3 methods, which kind of summarize all the methods in meditation, which there's the Buddha gave about 40 examples, but in our temple, we simplified it down to 3 methods because it's basically these 3 methods cover all the other methods. So as long as you practice these 3, where you feel conscious with comfort, it will take you to that present moment. That present moment, you can think of it like an island within you, an island of peace, an island where you feel safe, and almost like you go on vacation where you can rest your body and rest your mind. But in order to get there, we need to use a boat. So the image, the mantra, or being still is that boat to take you there. Whether you visualize something, whether you use the mantra, or if you feel ready to, you can just be still. And the thing I like to remind everyone is that sometimes we'll fall off that boat. Sometimes we will get distracted or forget to stay on the boat. You may fall overboard, but that's okay. Just please remember to go back and use the method again to get back on board, to keep going to that island within you. It's a lot like traveling anywhere. The same way we travel inside is that how, if you think of it, some of us I see are at the center right now, right? So the way you got there is you had to walk first, right? You had to walk first to get to your car or get to your mode of transportation. And then after we got into the car, we traveled to the center. After we got to the center, we have to get out of our car and we start to walk again, right? So meditation is very similar. It's changing and adapting to the situation and using the method that is appropriate for the situation. So in the beginning, if your mind is not in the present, it would be very good for you to use the image or the mantra, whichever one is easy for you, and that will take you to the moment of being still. Of course, that moment of stillness won't last forever. Sometimes it will last a short time, sometimes it will last a long time. But when it disappears or when it changes to being distracted again, or you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel still again, just go back to using the mantra or the image again to help you stay still, help you to stay in the present again. And another easy way, as we may have heard, is that we have the center of the body, which is in the middle of our abdomen, 2 finger widths above our navel. That is our present. That's where you can find the present. That's where you can open the gift of true happiness, if you can bring your mind there. But don't worry, as long as you use any method where you feel conscious and comfortable, you relax your body and your mind, our mind will go there. This point is the point where your mind is already used to it, because it's the point where your mind wakes up. It's the point where your mind ends the day automatically when we fall asleep. So as we meditate, we can connect to this point rather than being conscious and being comfortable. And an easy way as we meditate is just to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and follow your breath in. Follow it. I would like you to try to just take a deep breath, follow it inside of you, and see where that breath takes you. You may notice that it almost ends close to that center point inside of you. I would like you to try, or if you maybe it's a little bit difficult in the beginning for you, no problem. Just breathe in and breathe out and relax, and we'll get to that point together. So before we meditate together, I would like us to adjust our body so we can prepare ourselves to open that present within you and stay conscious and calm together. And before you know it, the gift that's waiting for you inside will open. So before we start, please take your time to adjust your body, or if you need to stretch a little bit, please feel free to. So now it's time for us to slow down, to relax, to take it easy. Don't rush into the meditation. Take your time to find a comfortable and relaxing position. Whether you're sitting on the floor, on a chair, or wherever you may be. Find the position that feels comfortable for you as we slowly and gently, naturally close your eyes. And we can begin to relax and release all the muscles in your body. Because relaxation is the heart of meditation, the foundation of a successful one. So from the moment we close our eyes and begin to relax our body, our meditation has already begun. The process of going inside to access that true happiness that can only come from the stillness of the mind has already begun. All we need to do is to help your body and your mind relax, starting from your body first. Relaxing and releasing every muscle by simply breathing in deeply and exhaling slowly. As we do this, it will help our mind and our body to come together, to be one in the present moment. So as you breathe in, try to feel your breath softly and gently. Feeling your breath as it enters your body. Filling up your lungs and also filling up your body with relaxation, allowing that relaxation to spread, to expand, to every corner of your body. As if your breath is healing, soothing, relaxing. Even when you exhale, allow that relaxation, that soothing and healing energy to come out. As we begin to feel relaxed within us and around us. The more we relax our body, the more that relaxation will help you to let go of your physical self first. This is the power of relaxation. It's the only way to truly let go, both physically and mentally. If we do it correctly, our body will begin to fade, begin to disappear, become lighter, as if it's not there anymore. As we begin to let go physically, we can continue to let go mentally. Allowing yourself this golden opportunity to reconnect with the present moment, to open that gift, the special gift that's waiting for you inside, that's always been there, waiting for you to calm your body, calm your mind, and to look within. As we bring our body and our mind to the present, by simply relaxing, letting go of the past, letting go of the future. Bring your mind softly and gently back within you. By using the method that is easy, relaxing, comforting. Whether that's to repeat the mantra in your mind, as if that sound is coming from within you. Repeating in your mind softly and gently. Samma araham. Samma araham. Samma araham. Every time you repeat that mantra, it will help your mind to come back, to be in the present. Or we can visualize an image, not with our eyes, but with our mind, using our feeling, not worrying about the clarity of the image. Because when we all imagine an image, in the beginning it's not clear, and that's okay. We can imagine the moon, we can imagine the sun, a star, whatever you're familiar with. But try to feel the image as if it's in front of you, within you, covering you, whatever feels natural for you. simple and easy. You can imagine it however you like or wherever you like. The key is it helps you to stay conscious and comfortable. Or for some of us, you may feel that your mind is already calm and peaceful, and you don't need the mantra, you don't need the visualization, and you can simply just be still and do nothing, allowing the relaxation that you feel to carry your mind, to bring your mind deeper and deeper into the meditation, no matter the method you use, as long as it helps you to be conscious and comfortable together, and we stay content, patiently, relaxingly, every moment, we allow ourselves to open the present moment, revealing the true happiness inside, the happiness that is actually endless. It will continue to grow and to fill your mind with fulfillment, with relaxation, endlessly, as long as you keep your mind in the present, patiently, contently, relaxingly. That feeling will continue to grow, to expand. All we need to do is follow the comfort, and we will naturally maintain it. But at any moment, when you feel that comfort disappearing or changing, we can always adjust. Simply adjust to what makes you feel conscious and comfortable again. And that will help you to get back to the point of stillness, back to the center of the body within you, where the gift of true happiness is waiting. Just continue to relax, to release. As we continue to relax and to release, our mind will begin to settle, and our mind will begin to be clear and bright. Where our mind is free from any negativity, filled with happiness, peacefulness. So let's continue to meditate together, allowing this feeling to grow and to enjoy this present moment together in silence. every moment that our mind is conscious and comfortable together, it helps to clear away the negativity, making our mind lit from the inside, a feeling of brightness where we feel clean and refreshed, recharged, rejuvenated, because our mind is free from any negativity, and instead, every moment that we remain calm and relaxed, we fill our mind up with positive energy that you create from within yourself by simply relaxing your body and your mind. So now that we've taken the time to light our mind from the inside, let's take a moment to transfer that brightness from within you that you feel from the relaxation. Transfer that positivity from within you to the candle on the outside. And once we've done that, we can continue to meditate together. But now I'd like to invite everyone to softly and gently open your eyes, maintaining that feeling of relaxation, and transfer it. Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, and most importantly on the inside, by simply relaxing our body and calming our mind, as we continue to relax, we can feel that positivity from within, where we feel refreshed, recharged, rejuvenated. It's because our mind is free and truly in the present, free from any greed, anger, delusion, or any negativity. Every second, every moment that we collect this relaxation, your mind becomes more clean, more pure, and positive. So now that we feel that way from within, we can increase that feeling by sharing it, expanding it out, like the full moon that lights up the night sky, helping to illuminate the darkness for everyone and everything. We can be the same way. By wishing to yourself, filling yourself up with happiness and positivity, and expanding that feeling out to your loved ones, as if we're giving them a gift from within, a share of this positive energy that you feel, that we can dedicate, that we can send to everyone we love, no matter where they may be, or even if they've passed on. The positivity of the mind can be felt, can be shared, like one candle to the next. By simply visualizing them, their face, or their name, we can connect to them. And we can expand out, opening our mind, expanding our heart to our friends, to our community, expanding out to our city, our state, and even our country. Wishing for everyone in the world to have this energy, wishing well for everyone and everything, whether we know them or not, Allow the positivity you feel to shine out, helping the darkness of this world to become brighter. As we think in a positive way, share in a positive way, that positivity will come back to you. So once we've shared, we can come back to ourselves, come back to where you feel relaxed and calm. Continue to relax your body and your mind, allowing yourself to feel the relaxation and positivity from within you and receive the positivity from around you, from everyone meditating together right now. Because no matter the distance or the differences, when we close our eyes, we're all in the same place. All the differences disappear, and we're all connected by the point of peace within us. And the more we relax, the more we stay still, you'll be able to feel it from within you and around you. Sape Buddha Balabhata Pache Ganang Jayang Balang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sabaso Sabaputha Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Satasoji Pawantu Te. By the positivity that you've generated from your meditation, may that positivity bless you in every way. And when you're ready, you may slowly and gently open your eyes. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a peaceful and relaxing meditation. We're able to open that gift from within you, experience that happiness that's waiting for you from meditation. And please take a moment to share if you are available or you're open to that. And if you have any questions, or please also, if you would like to share any topics that you would like to know about going into the next year, please also, I would like to know what you would like to learn about as well as we go into next year. So thank you, and I would like to pass the microphone back to our lovely moderator, Miss B.
Thank you so much, Monk Daniel. I can't emphasize enough how much a gift you really are, Venerable. When I listen to your guided meditation, like every time. I really do. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but it really, your teaching, your guiding is really profound, and just a lot of things that you say, there's just so much wisdom and you can really feel it. Especially my favorite part was the end when you mentioned closing your eyes and we're all in it together and we're all in the same room, even though we can't see each other. And it just made me really have this understanding energetically of how, even though we're in different places all around the world, we're actually truly in one room when we come to listen to you. So thank you for that, Venerable. A couple of announcements before transitioning to Q&A, and please don't leave. This is my favorite part because we learn so much from each other when we ask questions, but we do have a feedback form that we'd like to kind of put up for anyone who wants to give us feedback. Please do so. The QRC code is coming up, and this is a great opportunity for us to continue to better ourselves as we continue offering these full moon meditation sessions. Yep, there you go. You can click on it right there on the link. And one thing I wanted to also notate is we've been doing this since 2020. So we're almost going on, I would say, going into 3 years. So this is pretty amazing that we've been offering these full moon meditation sessions monthly for over 2 years now. I'm going on to year 3, so that's pretty cool. And with that, our next full moon meditation is going to be Friday, January 6th. So please mark that on your calendar and join us. And also, this is, there's no time easier to share what we do and just trying to help people find peace of mind than now. I mean, Venerable Monk Daniel is in Thailand, and he's able to guide us at the convenience of our home or at your meditation center. But this is such a great opportunity for people to share this to those that they love, who they know need meditation. All you have to do is pass on the link, pass on the flyer, invite them to join us. We do this monthly, and our next one's going to be Friday, January 6th. So please join us. Another thing, a couple more announcements before we transition to Q&A. If you haven't already, definitely check out our meditation, our website, tamagayameditation.org. This is a great website to go to learn about our different locations, to also learn about our upcoming virtual meditation, online meditation classes as well. But looks like what we have pulled up is MindGym, which is also another great website that we have, another great offering that we have as well. You can also find out about your center nearest you on the website at MindGym. In addition to that, if you haven't already done so, please download our app, MindGym, because this is a great app that you can utilize at the convenience of your home, meditating with our various meditation teachers. We have over 100 tracks now on the meditation app. In addition to that, we also send out notifications to remind you of our upcoming full moon meditations as well, which is a good reminder, since those are notifications definitely will help. All right, at this time, let's transition over to Q&A. One other thing too, if you've got a location near you, simply go on one of our websites, mindgym.org, look at the location, click on the center nearest you and find out if there are live sessions there. But right now, most of our centers do have live sessions. So please do join us in person or online. So at this time, Venerable Daniel, we are ready for you. Thank you. All right, everyone. So this is my favorite part, which is Q&A, especially for those who are at a center. This is a great time to field questions for us so that we can learn from our teacher, Monk Daniel, and get some answers to some questions with regards to meditation, how to improve your meditation, the challenges you might have, how the Venerable's experience can help you. All right. So let me see. So Monk Daniel, I do have a question prepared for you. And I think it's definitely relevant for everyone who's listening to the call, which is when we have a guided meditation with you, it's very easy to meditate But in our daily lives, what can we do to help kind of like extend that energy, that pure joy that you have when you're meditating into your next practice?
You mean in the sense of how can we connect to the same energy that we feel now in a group?
Yes. Like, no, how can you continue, have that continuity with regards to just having that brightness of mind when you're meditating on your own or with the daily distractions that happen in day-to-day life? Like how to kind of try to keep that consistent feeling of connecting to that happy source of purity when you're meditating, say with you, but being able to kind of do it on your own, like things that you can do in your life to kind of help you find that brightness inside.
Mhm. Well, the first thing is it's a very good sign that after the meditation, one of the things you may notice is that that positivity will stay with you or stick with you as you open your eyes and go and the world is a little bit more bright. You may feel that way, right? And unfortunately, that feeling doesn't last the whole day. But as we practice, the key thing is consistency throughout the day. And also, whenever you really need to take more time to pause, take more time to connect to that feeling inside you more often. Meditation is a lot like a plant. Your mind needs that watering often, so you can connect to that positivity quickly and smoothly. So it's very important that throughout the day you try to connect to that center that we mentioned and connect to yourself often. Like you charge, throughout the day we need to charge our phone, charge our computer, and the mind is the same thing. You really need to charge yourself and don't let it go on low battery. So as you go throughout the day, take some moments to just an easy way is just to focus on your breath or to focus on the mantra and say it throughout the day when you're free. Almost like you're talking to yourself, but talking to yourself positively to help clear your mind from any distractions or any negative feeling that may be lingering. You can change the focus. And the moment you change that focus, you can connect to that positive feeling that you have now. And ideally, please come to these big sessions as well, so you can also collect a lot of positivity, not only from yourself, but you may notice that when you meditate as a group, the energy is a lot different. And it's not a coincidence. It's because the positivity of the mind, it can be felt. Like I'm sure if you ever went around someone who is in a good mood, you want to be near them, right? But if you go around someone who's in a bad mood, you feel it in the room. It feels, tense. So I hope that gives you some kind of idea. And the key thing is to be consistent throughout the day. Use the mantra, use the visualization when you have a moment to pause. And if you find it difficult, I would recommend you to download the Mind app or Mind Gem, and it will help you to at least have some guided meditations throughout the day that can help you to kind of reset and have that personal, have a monk in your pocket, have a meditation session when you're free.
Thank you, Venerable. Venerable, that was such an interesting point, because I think you're right in terms of meditating as a group, even online. It definitely does feel differently for me. I can definitely feel the difference meditating with a group, even online, knowing how we have all these people from different places. Energetically, it does feel more powerful for sure. So that's a very good point. I never really thought about that. Thank you, Venerable. Now, we do have a lot of questions that have come from Georgia Meditation Center. Yay, Georgia Meditation Center. Thank you for some of these very good questions that we've got. So the first one is it good to put your mind to things of the present? However, there are issues from the past and the future that must be dealt with. How does one balance these considerations?
Great question. The thing I realized that, of course, we have to heal from some things in the past that may make us feel upset, or it is some trauma that we have to get over to heal, and the future as well. But the thing is that I really like from our masters, Luang Por and Luang Pu. He said that stop is the key to success. And the reason for that is when we deal with the things from the past or the future, if we don't take the time first to go into the present, to still your mind, to make it clear, to make it at ease, so you can get that clarity of mind to deal with those things, as you mentioned. Most of the time, we don't deal with those things with a clear mind. It's usually influenced by that trauma in the past, or it's influenced by some kind of negative emotion, whether it's greed, anger, misunderstanding, whatever it may be. So your mind is already like tainted. So when it's tainted by something like that, our reaction will be not as positive as it can be. So sometimes we overcomplicate it and we overthink things. But that happens because, again, your mind is influenced by something else. So if we can follow those words, stop is the key to success, meaning stop your mind, still your mind first, be in the present, and from that stillness, you will have an answer. You may notice that after you meditate, it's almost like the answer, or even during the meditation, the answer may pop up. Oh, that's what I need to do. Or you have a different feeling, a different calling to go have that answer after the meditation. So I can't recommend it enough that normally most people, we like to think out the situation or try to brainstorm the way to get over that incident. But we can change it now when we learn about meditation. And it's okay to brainstorm, it's okay to think. But sometimes if you can't think it out, you have to get out of thinking. Get out of that process for a moment and calm your mind first. Clear it, reset it, make sure there's nothing influencing your mind, and you have that clarity and purity of mind, and that will help you to decide and balance what you need to do next. It's kind of like you have 10,000 things that you want to clear, but if you take a moment to still your mind, relax your mind, you'll notice that out of those 10,000 things, there's only 1, 2, 3 things you need to do, and the rest will clear itself. And I really hope you put that into effort. The key to success is clear and bright mind, and keep your mind at ease. Everything else will be more simple.
Venerable, it just made me realize that the key is kind of counterintuitive, but the key to your answers is actually not thinking. It's kind of interesting, but that's true, huh, when it comes down to it.
I mean, we're so used to thinking through it, and that's not a bad thing, but it's a bad thing when your mind is influenced by negativity, where you feel stress, you feel anxiety, you feel all these different pressures on yourself. So you need to get those out first by bringing your mind to the present, and then after the meditation, you will have the clarity to deal with everything else.
So Venerable, this is another question that was asked by someone at GNC, which is, how do you master an attachment?
I think the key thing is to reflect on that there's nothing that you can really hold on to forever, whether it's yourself, right? Your own body. You want it to not age, you want it to not get sick, but unfortunately, everything has to change. I think you have to understand that change is a universal principle. So it helps us to not be over-attached to something, whether it's people. I think for most of us, it's easier to let go of things, but when you think about people or relationships, that may be a little bit more difficult. So I realized from myself that the more I meditate and the more I find that true happiness from inside of you, rather than most people, we rely on happiness and fulfillment from the people around us, the things around us, the status we have, so and so. And when we put that happiness and focus on things that we can't control, that we can't maintain forever, right? We can't keep all those people with us forever. We can't keep all the things around us forever. We can't keep the status that we have forever. And when we put our happiness on those things, we are destined to feel unhappy because they don't last. But if you put your happiness or your focus on
Recording in
meditation
progress.
and getting it from within yourself, getting that happiness and creating that happiness from stilling your mind, it makes you less attached in a positive way, meaning that you're able to let go and hold on to things, because everything in life, there's a moment where you have to hold on to it and there's a moment you have to let it go. So from what I noticed, the more you practice meditation, the more you can practice and master being unattached or being obsessed about certain things. And so change your focus of that to finding happiness from within you rather than around you, if I would answer it shortly.
Thank you, Venerable. So GMC's on a roll. We've got more questions. One is, how do I manage my ambitions?
I like it. I like this question a lot because it connects to meditation a lot, because we all have ambitions or we have desire or expectation in our meditation for it to get better, or we've heard about all these maybe supernatural things that can happen from meditation, or these, enlightenment, whatever it may be. So we have these ambitions that, oh, when I meditate, I can get to that level, or will I be able to get to that level? And this also applies into life where we have ambitions and goals, right? I like to take it's same thing to monk life. Sometimes we have this goal that I'm going to ordain for the rest of my life. That's a high ambition.
Right.
So Luang Por would say, don't worry that far. Worry day by day and make every day the best. And say, I'm going to ordain day by day rather than ordain for life. And what that does is you change your focus to the method rather than the result. Change the focus on how you're going to get there rather than, am I there yet? Am I there yet? So I notice if you do it that way, you won't put too much pressure or anxiety or stress on yourself, and you will live a lot happier. So it's kind of similar to being in the present. It's actually the same thing. Live in the present moment and focus on what can you do day by day, and that will take you to your ambition or to your goal or to your desire, rather than focusing on the desire and the goal or the ambition. And that will only give you a lot of pressure and expectation and make you feel stressed. So instead of that, it's good to have it, but then focus on what am I going to do to get there rather than am I there yet? And this is the same applies to meditation as well. If you sit and you focus on the method rather than the result, you're going to get the result easier, because you're not putting yourself or starting your meditation with expectation and desire and want. So start from, how can I get there? What is the way? What are the methods that I can use to get there? I hope I gave you an idea. I'm not sure if that's or if you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah, Venerable. I think that actually, to me, just, if I were asking that question, it does make a lot of sense. And there is a lot of correlation too with regards to just being a meditation practitioner and having ambitions as well, be it in meditation or your work life or your ambitions that you have in general, to whatever your desired outcome is. But because you're meditating, I would think you're aware of this ambition that you have, so that automatically helps you manage it. Correct, Venerable? That's to me, that's how it's really connected, is by meditating, you're seeing how ambitious you are, and then you're also being able to identify that, oh, this is actually like not making me happy, it's creating suffering. So let me try to like not be so attached to the outcome because I'm a meditator.
Yes. Exactly.
Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, that's kind of what I picked up as you were explaining that. So another question that we have from GMC, man, they are dominating. Come on, other centers. Okay. And by the way, I'm associated with the Georgia Meditation Center, so I'm very proud that they're asking all these questions. That's awesome. What if you feel like you can't stop thinking or being distracted by what's around you? And that's another question from GMC as well.
in the meditation, right? Or just in general, it's completely normal in the beginning. So don't get too frustrated with yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself as we meditate in the beginning that you're going to be distracted. You're going to be have wandering mind in the beginning because we've been thinking our whole life. So when we sit down to meditate, it takes a little bit of time to calm down because we've been stirring. It's like a glass that we've been stirring all day, and not just all day, but many years. So when we take the time to put our mind down and just let it calm down, it takes a moment, it takes some time. So in that time, I can't emphasize enough that you need something to help anchor your mind in the present. Like if you think of it as a boat, you don't want it to drift too far away or drift into, get lost at sea. You need an anchor to keep you in the present. So that's why we use the mantra and the visualization, or even both at the same time, to help you stay here and now. And if you find that even using those methods, if you find that even using those methods, your mind is still really going all over the place during the meditation, just open your eyes. It's like you're a director and you're saying cut, or you're having a bad dream and you open your eyes and it'll fade away, right? So it's the same thing in the meditation. If the wandering is out of control, the visualization, the mantra is not helping, the easiest way is just to open your eyes. And that will help to cut the process of overthinking for a moment. And once that thinking is gone, we can continue to close our eyes. And as you close your eyes this time, please use the mantra and visualization again from the beginning. And this will kind of be that shield, be that anchor to protect your mind from overthinking or being distracted again.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, so we've got a couple more questions before we wrap up. So let me quickly get to it. The next one is, do you think the answer to a problem comes by itself, or do you need to chase the answer? And I would suspect this is when you're meditating, Venerable.
From what I've noticed is you don't need to chase after the answer or the happiness or anything that happens in meditation. You just need to be still, and the answer will come to you. The answer will come from within you. Because you may not realize it, but you have a lot of wisdom, and it can come from within you. It will come from within you. Just like the happiness or relaxation that you feel. Isn't it amazing that just by staying still and relaxed, that all of a sudden you feel happy, or all of a sudden you feel this contentment from within you? Where did that come from, right? It came from you being still. It came from you just relaxing. You didn't need to run after it. You didn't need to look for it. You didn't need to do anything but be still and relaxed. And that happiness came. So it's a lot like I've mentioned, the door of happiness opens from within. And also those answers are sometimes the answer to a solution miraculously can actually come from you just being still. And it's almost like an intuition, but the more you practice the meditation, the more clear and bright your mind will become, and it'll be easier to find those answers that you're looking for. And the deeper you go, the more profound answers you'll be able to answer, because you'll find it from within you. But it's not you're not running after it, you're not chasing after it, you're just being still, and it will come to you.
Yeah, what a great benefit to meditating. All right, so the next question, Venerable, we've got two more. The next one is from Chris Amon, and the question is, what is a theoretical way to solve problems when you focus?
I think the way you can focus more clearly is when we practice meditation, as we mentioned with the ambitions or with everything, is you become more aware of how you're feeling, and you become more aware of how you are reacting to situations, how you are feeling throughout the meditation, and that will carry out into your daily life. So how you focus will change. It'll be more of a central focus or a neutral focus where you see things less without a bias and more for what they are in reality. Because again, your mind is clear and it's not tainted by any like defilements of greed, anger, delusion, or misunderstanding, all these things. When your mind is still, your mind is kind of in a pure, not in kind of, it's in a pure state where next time you focus on something, it's going to be a calm and almost like a central focus where it's in the middle. And when it's like that, you'll be able to focus on things more deeply, and not like in the sense where you're over, like when you focus on something with your eyes, you strain them, right? Because you're using the effort to stay focused. Or even mentally, if you, in the past, you may study very hard or you may pay a lot of attention to something and you feel like a headache. This is a different kind of focus. But when you practice being conscious and comfortable together, you will get a focus where it's clear, and the more you focus, the more calm and relaxed you also feel.
Thank you, Venerable. So one last question before we wrap up. The question is, I have a hard time explaining Buddhism to people. Can you tell me how to explain it in a short, concise way, but an accurate way to people who aren't acquainted with Buddhism?
I think the Buddha put it the best. He said that Buddhism is about stopping negative actions by thought, speech, and in physical action. So, and to stop doing good and cultivate purity, basically, to put it in like a short sentence, from your thought, speech, and action. So whatever harms others or harms yourself, we have to stop, and we have to start helping yourself and helping others. Be a positive influence on yourself and others. So to put it simply, to stop doing negative things and to start doing positive through your body, speech, and action. And that is the core of Buddhism. And to put it even simpler than that, is stop is the key to success. This is from Luang Pu and Luang Pa. He said that if you summarize all the teachings of the Buddha, it comes down to not being careless. Not being careless in doing evil actions or negative actions. And then to simplify that even more is to stop. Because when you still your mind is free from negativity, that negative influence. And that when your mind is free from that negative influence, when your mind is pure, your speech, your action is pure. So actually the heart of a true Buddhist or anyone practicing Buddhism starts from meditation. Because clear mind means clear, pure body, speech, and action.
Thank you, Venerable. That was actually the perfect way to end our meditation session tonight, was that question. So thank you for asking, Georgia Meditation Center. And thank you everyone for being on the call and finishing up listening to the Q&A, which is actually my favorite part. You learned so much. And definitely thank you all for asking the awesome questions so that we can all learn. And of course, see you next year on Friday, January the 6th. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness, time goes by so quickly. So let us take advantage of the time that we have and definitely commit ourselves to thinking good, doing good, and speaking good, which is done through meditation. So hope to see you all again. Thank you. Have a good one, and meditate often and meditate well. Bye.
Recording stopped.
It's suffering to happiness. From ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way. Be happy and cheerful with childlike innocence. Everyone must try hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move at the same position of the one who moved from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be really happy. And speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We will be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's change the world. We have to do it the easy way and relax each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move within. As the white moon beams
All right, is that better? Yeah? Okay, good. Thank you. I wasn't sure. I just took it out and put it back in, so I'm glad that it works. All right, so we're going to start today off with the quote of the day. So if I can just get some help for people to help me choose a quote by just selecting a random number from 15 to, let's say, 145. And the first number that pops up, I will read that quote. Okay, I see a number 123. Thank you, James. Okay, so let's see, 123, fingers crossed. It goes with today's theme, which is giving thanks or Thanksgiving, essentially. So 123, give me 1 second here to find it. Okay, this is a good one. Centering the mind, which is what we're about to do. So here's the quote. To center the mind means to imagine softly, similar to when you think of things that you love and are familiar with. Imagine easily and comfortably. This is called centering the mind. So hopefully that's going to help us as we begin tonight's session with regards to our meditation. So a couple things, you guys. One of the things that we'd like to ask everyone is, if you don't mind, to please put on your chat where you're from, because we're trying to kind of find out where our different meditation members are from throughout the country. So if you can just be so kind as to let us know. Another thing is with regards to tonight's session, just a heads up with regards to what we're about to do. First of all, I will give you a little with regards to our teaching monk. After, there's going to be a wisdom talk, followed by meditation, and then we'll have a candlelight, which we ask that everyone, if you have a candle, to definitely light it. You can also use your phone as well, and that will kind of help set the pace with regards to our candlelight session, followed by loving kindness, and then a Q&A. All right, so that's going to be our session tonight. A little bit about our teaching monk. This is Monk Jackie joining us today. He's been a monk going on his 9th year. He ordained in 2014 after getting his BBA in international business. And then he found his life purpose, which is to share meditation and to spread inner peace to all. So at this time, without further ado, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
So, good evening, everyone.
Nice,
Right.
Pete.
So, good evening, everyone in the US. It's nice to get a chance to come here again to meditate with all of us. Hopefully, you all are staying healthy and staying happy in both your body and your mind. And also, greetings to all of us from all across the world, right, joining. So I'd have to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening in that sense, right, since everyone's joining here. What we're doing, meditating, is one of the most important things a human could actually do. And I'd like to elaborate on that a little bit more further in our wisdom talk together. But since this month is November, right? It's the month of Thanksgiving, a holiday season that we all love, right? Getting our families together to sit around, enjoy the warmth, the coziness of having our loved ones together, to enjoy the dinner, talk over all the things that we've been through, and just coming together once in a while just to bring that family air, right? That family atmosphere that we all love. And family is a great thing to have. So let's talk a little bit about Thanksgiving and what's it about and what it could be about as well. Okay. Thanksgiving. Giving thanks. Or what we usually do is to think of the things that we are thankful for, we are grateful for. Maybe in this case, some may think of the good health, the health or the things that we have right now, that we're not sick, that we're still available to do the things we need, right? Some may also think about their home, to be thankful to have a place to stay, to be thankful to have the family right here joining together in this wonderful holiday that's coming up soon. Okay. Some may even be thankful about having their friends to help them along the path they need to support them in all the things they need, the good stuff. And also, some may also be thankful about the food they have. And that's very important because we need food to survive, right? Some people may not be as fortunate, but that's why we need to be thankful for all these things that we have, or even more. Right? These are just some examples. Now, we are usually thankful for all these things that are outside of us, or maybe health is with us in this case. But something that we should take into acknowledgement or really great consideration or to be thankful for is actually being thankful for ourselves as well. I see a lot of people joining Georgia's Meditation Center, also in California. Beautiful, and a lot of people joining our session too. Welcome, all right? So we got to be thankful for ourselves as well. Why is that? Because it is because that we have this life. We have the time right now, this present moment, that we're able to do good things for ourselves and to do good things for many, many more people around us. We have opportunities to do these good deeds. We have the ability to do these good things, right? All because we are present right here. We have life, right? And we should be grateful for this as well, other than the things we are already grateful for. And just to explain a little bit further about why is this life so important, okay? Being grateful for ourselves. With our life, we could help others, right? But first, we need to be able to help ourselves first, then we could help others. We could also, with this life that we have, we could create wonderful things and give back to this world also. Create very useful things that would help with ourselves and humankind. That's how special human lives are. Okay. And we could also give the things that maybe sometimes are precious to us, but by giving, we're giving something valuable. We're giving ourselves first happiness, and we're giving others that happiness as well, and something
necessary for them to carry on with what they need to do. And there are many, many more things that we could do with our lives. And humans are very amazing beings. We could put big chunks of metal into a sky and fly it. Right? We could put a whole big chunk of metal on water and float it. No other beings in this world could do that. Humans are very, very amazing beings. And the best thing that humans could do actually is to take some time and find true happiness inside. Okay, with all the wonderful things that we could do with our lives, this is one of the most important things to do, to find true happiness. We're going to be able to do this by stilling our mind. Practicing to still our mind, we'll be able to find peacefulness first, a sense of relaxation and comfort. Our mind will become purer and purer. Then we will find that true happiness inside. Okay? Some of the things that would help us be able to still our mind is to adjust our body and adjust our mind. This is very, very important if you're seeking to find true happiness. Okay. If you're seeking to find peace or to find purity, to find what is actually important for humans inside of their mind, these two things must be taken into account or acknowledgement very firmly, okay, to adjust the body and the mind. If we could get our body and our mind to be, let's go to the next slide, to be relaxed and comfortable. This is the key, right? This is the heart. It may seem a little bit trivial because of the baby and the smile. It may look a little bit insignificant, but just to tell you that this is very, very important, right? These two slides, adjusting the body and the mind to be comfortable. If we could do this, we'll be able to still our mind very easily. And all beings in this world, the ultimate thing, the ultimate seekings of us, right, is happiness. Okay. Whatever we do, whatever we're pursuing, our end goal is pretty much to be happy, and everyone wants that. But we're usually seeking it from the outside because that's the way we know, that's what we know to do, right? We know that the things that we need, the things that we like to fulfill our mind, to make ourselves happy, is on the outside. But not many people do know that actually happiness or true happiness depends on the state of the mind. Whether we are happy, whether we are sad, whether we are angry, or maybe we have some misunderstandings or anything, it happens from inside the mind first. Wars, peace throughout the whole world starts from a human's mind. If we want peace in this world, if we want war in this world, we don't want war, right? But if we want peace in this world, we gotta get the mind to be peaceful. We gotta find true happiness inside the mind first. Each one of us, every single one of us. Then that's how true peace is gonna come true into this world. On the other hand, if we switch things around, if a person's mind is not peaceful, if it's filled with maybe anger, hatred, or maybe wanting to seek revenge and stuff like that, all the undesirable feelings, then it's going to cause the world to turn the other way as well. All things happens first from the mind. That's why finding true happiness is also very important. It's important for us because I'm sure we all seek happiness, and that's how we're going to find true happiness or happiness inside first. When we're able to find that, we're going to be able to share, to give this happiness to many, many more people around us. And eventually, if everyone in the world becomes happy, be able to find peace and happiness inside their mind, the world, as it is already beautiful, it's going to be even more beautiful. And it's going to be a world of peace. Peace that is true. True peace, because it doesn't happen from having a set of rules made or having a country having more weapons to stop the other countries from maybe invading or something like that also. It happens because everyone in this world is fulfilled in their mind. Okay. And when they're fulfilled, when you are full, when you eat, there's no need to really find more things to eat, right? At that moment, you just like to share what you have. When we are full in our mind, when we are happy, the desires doesn't want to come in anymore. We do not have greed. We do not have wants in our mind. All that we have is the feeling of positivities and the feeling that we would like to share that happiness with everyone else as well. A little bit before we end our wisdom talk, again, adjusting the body and the mind to be relaxed and comfortable. Very important. And we're going to do that in our session together in a little bit. This is the key. This is the heart. But also imagine it as if it is a candle. If you're able to get your body and your mind to be relaxed and comfortable already, think of it as if you've already lit a candle inside of your mind. Okay. When you close your eyes, it may seem a little bit dark. You can't see anything. But when you've lit the candle, when you've become comfortable and relaxed, that means your mind has already become bright and light on the inside. Even though it's dark, when you have light, you'll be able to see. Okay, so this light, this feeling of comfort is like a guidance, a guide for you to walk through this path of maybe being a little bit hard to see, but if you have this feeling of comfort, you'll be able to walk further and further on the right path inside. Don't let this light go off. Don't let this feeling of comfort go away when you meditate. Keep your mind lit. Keep that light, that feeling of comfort inside your mind continuously going as you meditate, as you close your eyes. This will take you further and further inside, finding you more and more peace, more and more happiness, and a stronger sense of serenity inside of the mind as well. However, there are some points in time where the candles do go out because we sometimes put a little bit more effort than we need to into meditation and it doesn't get as comfortable. Or sometimes we do have some wandering thoughts inside of our mind. These things takes our mind away from the peace and serenity within, but there's no need to worry about that. Okay. All that we need to do is relight the candle or adjust the body and the mind once more to get it to be comfortable. Then we'll be able to walk further and further with that light lit inside of our mind. This way we'll be able to find true happiness and be able to make this world a world filled with happiness and true peace as well. Okay. Humans are amazing. And to be able to do these things, these wonderful things, is a gift. To be able to learn these things is very we are very fortunate and are very meritorious to be able to know where true happiness is. And I'd like to rejoice in everybody's merit for coming today, to find this knowledge, to practice our meditation together, to find your peace of mind. And hopefully we'll be able to share this happiness with many, many more people around us in our family and our friends and many more across the world as well. So now that we know a little bit about meditation, let's take it into practice together, shall we? Before we begin our meditation though, let's take some time to adjust our sitting positions. Maybe if you need to drink some water, if you need to do some stretches, please feel free to do so. If you need to use the restroom, please feel free to do so. All right. And for those of us who are ready, let's begin our meditation together by softly and gently closing our eyes. There's no need to rush. Let's softly and gently close our eyes. There's no need to close our eyes all the way either. Just enough so that we feel relaxed and comfortable. Leaving our slight room for light to penetrate would also help our eyes relax more. It would help us from putting the extra effort into meditation and to keep our body and mind relaxed and comfortable longer, more proficient as well. So this first step is very, very important. Make sure we close our eyes relaxingly and comfortably, the way we like it and the way we enjoy. Now let's relax our face. Relax our ears, our cheeks, our chin. Relax our neck, our shoulders, our body, our legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Make sure every part of our body is relaxed and comfortable. Rest our mind. Let go of everything, any worries, any responsibilities for now. It is the time for us to rest. Rest our body, rest our mind, so that it could find that peace, that true happiness that is residing within all of us. If you are starting to feel relaxed and comfortable, that is a very good indication that you are meditating correctly. And at this moment, your candle inside, the light inside of your mind has already been lit. All that we need to do now is just to relax and just keep this feeling going. Keep on relaxing and don't worry at all about anything. Don't worry. Be relaxed and be happy. Step by step, little by little, we accumulate more of these feelings. Like adding money into our piggy bank or watering a tree. Little by little, we accumulate the growth. And as soon as we know, as soon as we realize our piggy bank or our tree has already been filled or grown to become big and prosperous, and now if we'd like to get anything, to buy anything, or to take fruit from the tree, we'll be able to do so. All starts by just relaxing our body and relaxing our mind. And keep that feeling of relaxation. Keep it going without having any worries. Enjoying the moment. Enjoying the present. Enjoying that feeling of brightness shining from within. Be with this feeling. It is the most important feeling in this world. It is very, very precious, since it takes our mind away from all negativities. It purifies our mind. It cleanses our mind, and it brings towards us a lot more positivities from the things that we have around us. Relax, let go. Let the positive energy flow within our mind. Enjoy every moment. If you're feeling good, if you're feeling right, You feel that you enjoy this feeling of relaxation that you are having right now. And that shows that you are practicing correctly. Keep this feeling going. And that's all that we need to do. It is like riding a train to a destination where the road is to be relaxed and comfortable. And whether the train reaches the destination or not, when we sit on it, we do not really think too much about it. We just enjoy the ride as time passes by. If we're able to do that same thing with our meditation, we just enjoy that ride, enjoy that feeling of comfort inside. We'll be able to get closer and closer to our destination as time passes by. If we do not care much about what goes on inside our meditation, nothing will be able to hold us back from traveling further inside. We'll be able to reach our destination easier and quicker. Some may start to have some meditation experiences as they're able to be relaxed and comfortable for a longer while. Some may start to feel calm and peaceful, having no thoughts or no worries about anything else at all. Some may start to feel light, feel spacious, feel vast, and feel nice on the inside, almost as if they're floating in space, or their body has become one with the air, the atmosphere around them. Some may even start to feel some brightness inside. Feel that the mind is flourished. The mind is expanding. It's becoming brighter and brighter, pure and pure inside. Some may even start to feel some movements. And whatever we feel, if we are still enjoying the feeling, enjoying this feeling of relaxation, whatever meditation experiences we have, don't pay any attention to them. Don't worry. If we're able to stay calm and peaceful, we'll be able to travel within even further and further, finding even more meditation experiences. If our mind is not attached to anything, nothing will be able to hold it back from reaching deeper and deeper peace. So whatever happens in our meditation, Keep on being relaxed. Keep on being calm and comfortable. Be neutral with whatever happens, almost as if nothing special is happening inside. Nothing that could take us away from this peace, from this serenity inside. And that's how we're going to be able to still our mind more and more firmly, find more and more purity and positivities, more and more brightness that shines within us. So later on, we could share this brightness with many, many more people. Get them to become happy and bright as well. As we are traveling, as we are relaxing, as we are enjoying this feeling of peacefulness, at any moment, if you'd like to use an object of visualization, such as the moon, the star, or even a crystal sphere, please feel free to do so. But to make sure that the visualization goes along with that feeling of comfort that you had earlier, so that it takes the mind further deeper within and helps the mind be even more free from wandering thoughts. Or at any moment, if you'd like to use a mantra to also help the mind travel further with relaxation and comfort, please feel free to do so as well. Or if you'd like to just let go and don't worry about anything, be relaxed in body and mind and not use any visualization or mantra, please feel free to do so as well. Whatever helps the mind and the body to be relaxed and comfortable at that certain situation in your meditation, that is the right practice, the right technique we should use at that very moment. See what is best for us. And that's the way we're going to learn about ourselves and our mind as well, as we further progress in our meditation. But the heart, the very essence of meditation is still to be relaxed and comfortable in body and mind. So make sure whatever technique we use to never lose this feeling. Keep our body light, relaxed. Keep our mind calm and comfortable. Let go of all worries. Keep it that way. And let us practice meditation. Let us keep ourselves calm and comfortable together in silence for this time being. as our mind has now become more relaxed and comfortable. As our mind has now become cleaner and pure from stilling our mind, from resting our body and our mind together. Let's take a glance at ourselves to see if we are still relaxed and comfortable or not. If so, then keep that smile going on our face. Keep that feeling of relaxation going in our body and our mind. Keep that feeling of expansion or the movement inside of our mind going for us to travel further and further inside to gain more peace energy, more positive energy from the source within. And now that our mind has become brighter, become lighter and pure, let's bring that brightness, bring that purity outwards to our world by together lighting our candles that are beside us or in front of us to have it symbolize that brightness, that purity inside of our mind, and to help this world shine brighter and become closer to a world of peace, the world that everyone has true peace inside of their mind. So I'd like to invite all of us, while being relaxed and comfortable, let's light our candles together.
Ah
Now that we have lit our candles, representing our brightness and our purity from inside of our mind outwards and shine for this whole world to see, I'd like to invite all of us to sit back, relax, and close our eyes once more. Close our eyes relaxingly and comfortably, and reconnect back to that feeling of comfort and purity inside of our mind. Imagine that candle that we've just lit, or the candles together with everyone that everyone has just lit, and bring those brightness inside of our mind, making our mind shining even brighter, even purer. And let's radiate this brightness. Let's expand and spread this brightness outwards, along with our purity and our positive thoughts, our positive wills, to help all of us, all beings in this world, become happy, become free, become pure, free from sufferings and sorrows. Let's expand this brightness outwards, reaching everyone in our temple, in our meditation center, everyone around us. And let's expand it outwards even further to everyone in our community. And relaxingly expand our brightness outwards even further to everyone in our city. And expand it outwards further and further until reaching everyone in this country, till eventually our brightness covers this whole world. Let our love, our kindness, our good wills, our positive wishes cover up this whole world, cleansing everything, all negativities in its path, making this world clean, clear, and bright, free from all impurities. Let's share our loving kindness and wish for everyone, all beings, not missing a single soul, to always be happy, be free from harms, from hatred, from anger, from wars, from diseases. Be free from all impurities, all negativities. Be loved, be respected, and be protected. Be healthy, be fulfilled in all their wholesome wishes. May everyone have the smile in their hearts, have purity in their souls, have positivities everywhere they look, all around them. May this whole world be a world of peace, a world of love, a world of true happiness. May everyone be able to find true peace, true happiness easily and quickly. And may all of us, everyone, reach the utmost of happiness, the utmost of purity, as soon as possible. Let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness to everyone across the world. Now that we've shared our loving kindness together with everyone and all beings, let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves, to where we feel relaxed and comfortable, where the mind wants to rest, and let it rest there. And at that point of concentrated purity, concentrated positive energy, with all of our accumulated good deeds, all the good things we've done, all the positive energy accumulated in our mind, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, wealthy, successful, fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes, free from all harms, dangers, sufferings, negativities, and impurities, free from anyone who would take us onto the path of ruin, surrounded by good, virtuous, wise people that would help support us, help us reach our goal of happiness quicker and sooner, to support us along the road of righteousness always. May we all be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily at all times. Have the strength in our heart to help ourselves become pure and clean, and to do good things for ourselves, our friends, our family, and for this whole world, to be the role model of righteousness, to be the brightness. And may all of us be able to still our mind quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of happiness as quickly as possible. And let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves, for all the wholesome things we need, Now that we are coming towards the end of our session together, let's make sure that we are still relaxed and comfortable in our body and our mind. If not, then we could do a little readjustments to get ourselves right where we like. And as we end our session, make sure that we still have this feeling with us, to maintain this feeling as long as possible, and to reconnect back to it as often as possible throughout our days. And if we are ready, let's end our session together and softly and gently open our eyes. And let's softly and gently open our eyes. Hope you all had a good and relaxing meditation. And it's wonderful to get a chance to meditate with all of us. Okay, it's very nice to see all of you. Let me pass the mic back to our wonderful moderator, Miss B.
Okay, I'm struggling a little bit today with the mute button. So sorry about that, you guys, but I'm glad it worked. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I'm having some technical issues. That does happen sometimes. Thank you. So this about wraps up our meditation session tonight for November. Before transitioning to Q&A, just a couple of announcements. First of all, we do have a survey that we prepared. So if you are online, please do look at the chat. We've got a little link for you to click so that you can fill out the survey and let us know how we're doing. Definitely the feedback's going to help us have future sessions that we can improve on. If you are not online, no worries. The center that you're associated with will send out the link for you to fill out if you attended the session on site today. Also, please mark your calendar for Wednesday, December 7th. That is our next full moon meditation. It's going to be next month, which is actually getting close to the end of the year. So it's going to be our last full moon meditation to wrap up 2022. So please join us, invite your friends and family. This is such a great way to give yourself thanks and self-love, is by spending time to connect with yourself. So please, not only for yourself, but share it with other people, and join us next month on December 7th. Write it down, and then make sure that you are there. Another thing that you can do just to make sure that you're connected with our sessions is to download our app, MindGem. And actually, there's going to be a link that you can click on as well. And our app, you can use it daily as well. We've got many amazing meditation instructors that are on there so that you can meditate on your own, and in addition, be connected to our full moon meditation monthly as well, since we do send out notifications. In that, you can also see the centers that are close to you, near you, by using the app. The website of MindGem. And if you go to locations, you can find your nearest center near you. Right now, we do have on-site classes pretty much at all of our centers at this point. So just click on the center nearest you and find out the class offerings. Azusa, Georgia meets on-site, Chicago, Alabama, New Jersey, all of the locations. Now, just making sure, can you guys hear me okay? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure because I can't ever tell. I'm glad that you can hear me because I know I was having problems before. All right, so that about wraps up our meditation session tonight. Now we're transitioning to the Q&A. Do not leave. This is one of my favorite parts because you can learn a lot with regards to just your meditation practice, being inspired by other people, any questions that you might have to be committed to your practice. So this is where we invite Monk Jackie back onto the floor, I guess, onto the portal, to ask him any questions that you might have. Again, if you can kind of stick with our theme, which is being thankful, that way we can kind of focus on just ways to better ourselves and stay focused to our theme, which is going to be thankful, which can be very general as well. So at this time, please do follow up with any questions that you might have with regards to meditation, being committed to your practice, or anything that at all that you might want to know. And it doesn't have to be focused on a theme either, so that's totally fine. All right, so Venerable, as we wait for people to trickle in with questions, I know the theme is being thankful, and I think something that a lot of people overlook is themselves, and you had touched on this earlier before beginning our session, is being thankful for yourself. But my question to you, just to kind of start things off, is what are ways that you feel that everybody can be thankful for themselves and give yourself self-love? Because I think it's such a topic that is very common, but people don't always know how to take care of themselves.
Some of the ways, thanks for the question. And I see that a lot of us are being thankful and just sharing their thanks in the chat box right now. So thank you for that also. Some of the ways that we could be thankful for ourselves is that what I've actually mentioned in the wisdom talk earlier in the session, right, is to be thankful for the opportunities we have at this present moment, right? It's because that we have our lives right now, we have our hands, we have our legs, we could do things with these useful tools, right? We could do great things to others, give help, give necessities, or pretty much invent things, create things that are useful for ourselves or to many, many more people in this world. We have the opportunity right now to do so. And we also have the ability to do so, since humans are very, very capable beings, right? We could do wondrous things. Our master nun, said that humans are amazing beings because they're able to put huge chunks of metal onto the ocean and actually float the metal, right? Some of the things that fascinates me is pretty much putting metal in the sky, making airplanes, and creating all wonderful things for humankind's sake, right? For everyone to live easier, live more happily. All these things shows how very capable humans are, and that we could, if we wanted world peace, we are capable of doing so as well. So these are the opportunities we have, the abilities we have to do so. It's the matter of if we're going to be doing it or not. So to appreciate our lives, to be thankful for what we have, we could use these opportunities, these abilities to do so, to create world peace, to create peace for ourselves first, and for everyone in our family, and then later on to the world. These are some of the ideas that we could do so, could take into account or take into practice if you like to, or if you have some even greater ideas, then please feel free to elaborate on it or maybe to take it into practice as well.
Yeah, Venerable. So you do have a lot of people definitely commenting and giving thanks for the session in general. So, there are a lot of thankful people. So with regards to just being thankful in general, Venerable, like what about people who have just a little bit more darkness in their mind because, realistically, there are so many different people going through different things. And sometimes it is hard to appreciate that you've got the human form, that you have like everything, because no matter what, it's so easy to kind of compare yourself to other people and then feel like, oh, they seem so much happier than me or whatever. So I guess with people like that, how do you kind of help give them a little bit more insight to train yourself to just be thankful with what you have, be content with what you have, and kind of just more focus on your lane instead of just trying to like look at other people. It's always easier, I think, said than done. I do think it's training your mind as well, but it's not always easy to do that either.
Mm. These things do take understandings and the openness of the mind also. The person has to be willing to take into their acknowledgement some of the knowledge that we have to be able to clear all these negativities inside of the mind. If the mind is shut from these things, then it is hard to reach in and help to take all these negativities out. So these are where friends, good friends, come into play very crucially, right? Sometimes it is hard. For myself, it took my very virtuous friend. Actually, she's my mom, right? Took her over 20 years to be able to open up my mind towards this path of righteousness to clear the negativities out of my mind. And I know it's very difficult, but we can't avoid it, right? It takes friends, it takes virtuous friends, the people who know what to do to clear out the negativities in the mind to help those who aren't yet able to do so. Okay. So first thing first, a friend, a very virtuous friend, as we all could be, as we all are, is very crucial to help out with these people who still has negativities in their mind. If they do wish to take out the negativities, then you could then help them understand that the negativities in the mind comes from basically one thing, which is desire. Right? Yes. So if we have this desire, if we're able to get rid of the desire, we're going to be able to get rid of the negativities inside the mind as well. The desires help us to go on and further the other details about what causes the negativities to happen inside the mind. But the root of all of it is desire, right? So if we take the root away, we'll be able to find true happiness inside of the mind. And the way to get rid of that root is one thing only, is to still the mind, right? What we've mentioned earlier in our wisdom talk, if we could still the mind, we could then find true happiness because we're able to get rid of all the negativities inside the mind right to the roots of it. Okay, so stilling the mind, adjusting the body and the mind to be relaxed and comfortable. That's the heart. And keep that light, keep that candle going. Keep that brightness, that comfortable feeling inside of our mind going continuously. We'll be able to get closer and closer to that purity inside of the mind. At first, it may be hard to understand of why do we need to still our mind. If we truly like to help people be happy, right? And some of the things that we could start by doing is just to invite them to come to our full moon meditation together. Get them to sit and just to relax for a little bit. Our teaching monks here who comes to guide you meditation, Monk Daniel and all the other monks in your center are very skilled in meditation. So they could give you some knowledge into how to meditate, right? But first thing first, get them to be relaxed. And when they're relaxed, when they're able to find peace inside their mind, who knows, they might be able to find even more than just peace inside their mind once their mind becomes still. And when they're able to find more than just peace or to know what is actually inside of their mind, that's how their mind gonna open up to more knowledge to help get rid of all negativities and to find peace inside. And then they could become virtuous friends for many, many more people around as well. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, Venerable, that was so good, actually. I feel like I mean, I was trying to take notes because I think it's very profound. And I just, one of the things that you mentioned, and I know that there's a question, so I'll get to that too. But one of the things that you mentioned that I thought was very just insightful is the delusion part, because I do feel like there's a lot of people that don't even always have an interest to still their mind. Like they don't even like take the time to stop because they are kind of in a rat race. How do you help people like that, Venerable, in terms of people that, you know, they don't even know it, that they need to still their mind? And their days are just kind of ticking by. And
Yeah,
you just want to be that virtuous friend. Do you just kind of wait until they get, you know, just figure it out? Or because to each his own time, right?
it may take some work to do so, but one of the things that could help is to help them find the significance of getting some time to relax instead of just working all the time, right? Because even our phones, when working all the time, it needs recharging. So our body, when working all the time, our mind, when working all the time, we need recharging as well. Some of the things we do to recharge is to sleep, right? Or maybe to rest. But meditation, sleeping is just to rest the body. Maybe the mind is not at a fully rested state when we go to sleep. Meditation is what really helps rest the body and the mind simultaneously. So that's going to be a better rest, a better recharge for the body to help on with whatever tasks those need to be done, right? So you could explain, actually your own practice would be the best proof towards why meditation is so important, why you see it is significance. You could help share that significance with the people who you wish you'd like to help also. And that's going to be more powerful, right? Because it's from your own practice. So that's why coming together to this full moon meditation to practice, to find your own peace and to find the significance for yourself of why we need to rest and to still our mind would be very beneficial to help others as well.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So we've got a really good question that came from Panavi, and her question is, could you please comment on how the feeling of thankfulness or keeping a gratitude journal can help deepen our meditation practice? That's a very good question.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Panyawi, and rejoice in your merit as well. Right? So being thankful, keeping gratitude journal. When we are thankful, it almost as if our mind comes to a state of contentment, right? When we appreciate what we have instead of looking at what we want, our mind can only think of one thing at a time. If it looks at what we have and we are happy with it, that's a state of contentment. And when the mind is content, it is free from desires. It becomes whole, fulfilled, like the full moon in the sky. And at that state, the mind will be able to feel happiness, right? Since it's becoming still. It becomes free from desires or free from moving from one thing to another. When it can become still, it will be able to find happiness and relaxation. And if we're able to keep it that way further and further, that's going to help deepen our meditation practice. And the journal that you keep of all the thankfulness, of all the gratitudes you have, that's going to get the mind used to being at that state of contentment and of relaxation. Right? The more you think about good things, the more you think about positivities, the more the mind will be free from all negativities. It's about habits. Okay, it's about habits. If our mind is constantly thinking about the outside things or maybe thinking about desires, then that's how the habit of the mind is going to be. It's going to be a little bit harder for the mind to become still and to find true happiness. But on the other way, if we train our mind to be content more frequently, to be more thankful, to be happy about what we have, to have gratitude, to have these positive feelings, our mind is going to have the habit of being happy, being still, being relaxed. And that's going to help us further deepen our practice of meditation for sure.
And Venerable, that brings up a good point with regards to, can you hear me okay, Venerable? Because I know I've been having problems. Okay, good. It's just been like off and on. So anyways, I'm glad that you can hear me. But, if you can expand a little bit more on the journaling aspect and how it does or how it can improve your meditation for those who, haven't really done it, including myself. I know it's something that has been emphasized. And, my question is just, how does it make your meditation better? And is it important? Like, is it something that you would recommend that we do daily to improve your meditation?
Yes, of course. Journals are one of the very important things to help us improve on our meditation, right? Since we do have some aspects that we need to have in order to improve our meditation very well. One is to be relaxed, right? To be relaxed and comfortable. Another one is to be conscious or to have awareness in your meditation. Now we have these two things already, and we have consistency to keep this feeling of relaxation going with awareness together. Then that's how we're going to be able to improve our meditation. Okay. Improving the meditation, meaning increasing the refinement of the mind. The only way that the mind is going to be refined is that the mind is happy and relaxed and content. Okay, just the first three things first. The last thing involving journaling is to write down your journal is because it helps us to observe our meditation of what we do in our day that benefits our meditation, that gives us happiness. In this case, maybe Dr. Panjavi says to write a journal of gratitude. That's going to help the mind think of all the positive things, right? And when the mind becomes happy, relaxed, and positive, that's going to increase the refinement of the mind. That could help also. Some of the other things that could help is that you write down what you did that was good for your meditation. Observe yourself. And if that thing helps with your meditation, do it more, right? Do more of those things. And some of the things that you do in your meditation that doesn't help, or maybe that worsen the meditation, or that you notice that gives you that feeling of slight uncomfort, or whatever you see in your meditation that doesn't really help progress your meditation. Write these things down as well, right? Do not overlook it, or do not just only write the good things. If you know for yourself what is good for your meditation, what is not, then you'll be able to reduce the things that aren't really benefiting your meditation and only practice more the things that would help improve your meditation. Now, this takes dedication and it takes a lot of strength in the mind, because sometimes we know some things aren't really good for our meditation, but we still repeat doing it, right? Because it could also be some of the habits that we've accumulated, and it takes a while to change some habits, right? That's normal. That's normal to do so in meditation. It's the process of learning about ourselves, and the journaling, writing down journals will help us to notice ourselves more and to improve ourselves. It's one more step further into putting more effort into the practice of meditation, being more real towards meditation, shows how much you really want to get better in meditation, right? Some people just meditate to relax, to be happy, to be calm. That's good enough. You want to go further, want to go deeper, study more about meditation. That's one step to help you get even deeper, right? Is to do journals.
Thank you, Venerable. So that leaves me to the last question, Venerable, which is, when you do meditate, I feel like that is a way that you're giving yourself self-love. You're spending time with yourself, right? My question to you, especially with regards to the journaling, which you've emphasized can help you, what are some things that you should, I guess, focus on when you're writing the journal, like a little template of just how to keep track of your meditation? Is it just kind of like journaling, like when you journal about anything, you're just kind of rambling on, or are there maybe like 3 points that you should focus on each time you write the journal? And I guess that would be a great last question, since it is almost 10:30, and that way we can all try to write it and keep a daily journal ourselves, including me.
Okay. Journals are different from each individual. Okay, let's put it that way first. See what suits your meditation at that moment the best. See what journaling styles that would help you, in your opinion, that would help you improve on your meditation, right? But some of the things that I'd like to share that help with mine, some of the things that you could do, okay? Within a session, maybe an hour session, just to make a timeline and to see how much time we're able to be relaxed and comfortable within that session, and how much time that we have lost to having our mind wander off, or maybe having some tension or some sleepiness in our meditation. If we are able to do that, just roughly, right? It doesn't have to be exact until it comes to be a worry inside of our meditation, so that we can't really focus on being relaxed. But if we're able to do that roughly, we'll be able to see ourselves of how much time that we're actually refining our mind, or how much time our mind could be still, and how much time we need to improve or lessen the wandering thoughts or the tension inside our meditation. That's one way to write down your journals about. Some of the things that I also do is to write down how many times I'm able to get to the meditation experience inside of my meditation, right? For example, maybe this session, I'm able to go to the meditation experience that is my goal, right? 10 times or 20 times, right? I'll write that down. Or maybe today I have a goal to do it more times. Then I write down the journals that would help me reach my goal, to see where I am and how much I need to do more to reach that goal. That also helps improve the meditation. If we want to go more relaxingly towards journaling, we could simply see in your meditation of what you did. For example, if this time you close down your eyes, you relax and let go. And just by doing this, you're able to reach your meditation experience or to be happy. Then you simply write that down, what you did, pretty much just to relax and let go. Write that down. Or maybe at some point in your meditation, you're able to use an object of visualization and get in even deeper in your meditation. Maybe you write that down also. Okay. Or if you use an object of visualization and it doesn't help you go deeper, you write that down also. And maybe you could figure out of why does this happen at that situation? Why does this happen in this situation? Then you can contemplate on these things and help reduce the errors, improve more on what is done well. And then that would help you improve on your meditation also. So these are some of the ideas that you could use.
Thank you so much, Venerable. I definitely am committed to trying to improve my meditation. So I'm, everything that you're saying, I'm taking very seriously, because I do want to. Not seriously, I shouldn't say that, because you don't want to take meditation too serious. But one of the things is, and I think that this is probably a common thing for a lot of people who do meditate daily, is, you kind of reach a plateau and you want to get better, and of course it's hard when you want anything. So having a little bit of guidance and kind of self-reflecting, I think, is going to be beneficial, not just to me, but to anyone who's trying to improve. So thank you so much, Venerable. All right, so Venerable, at this time, we are wrapping everything up. If you can just give us a blessing before we head out. And everyone, if we can just put our palms together to accept this blessing from our teaching monk, Jackie.
All right, so let's reconnect back to that feeling of comfort inside of our mind. And thank you for everyone for joining. Hopefully you all are relaxed and happy inside of the mind and are more pure and cleaner. With all these positivities accumulated in our session, all our good deeds, let them all come together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. And let these merits bestow to all of us the greatest of health, wealth, success. May we always be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we always be free from harms, dangers, all negativities. When we meditate, may we be able to still our mind quickly and easily. May we all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And rejoice in everybody's merit.
Thank you again, Monk Jackie, and see you at the beginning of 2023. But for everyone else, don't forget December 7th, Wednesday, is our next meditation session. And please don't forget to fill out our survey, which we'll put on the chat one more time so that you can give us some feedback so that we can continue to improve on these sessions, these full moon sessions. Thank you again. And as always, meditate often and meditate well. Bye. See you next month.
Let's come together to open the new whatever, to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge world. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way. Be happy and joyful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body, and love will fade. At the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be really happy. We speak the same holy language.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to today's full moon meditation. Today is October 10th, and for those who don't know, today is considered World Mental Health Day, which is actually marked every year on this day, which is October 10th. So it's pretty special that we're all here today to meditate together. So one of the things that I did last month that was pretty awesome and worked really well because it like the theme was on, I don't exactly remember what the theme was on, but whatever quote was pulled was actually in line with the theme. So let's see if we can do that again today. Today our theme is World Mental Health Day. If I can get someone to, let me make sure I've got the chat on so I can see this, but if I can get someone to pick a number from 8 to 150, please. All right. Thank you. All right, 32. Got it. 32. I'm just going to get the first one. Okay, so we're going to do 32. And this is our quote of the day, which is going to ideally help inspire us to meditate because all these quotes are pretty profound and can help us meditate. So we're going to do 32. And I have no idea what you picked, so let's hope it goes in line with the theme. So today's quote is universal suffering. Someone may want this, but get that. We choose our spouse because we think we will love each other forever. At the beginning, it is sweet, but then it changes through time. Everyone has to face something we do not love and like in terms of people, animal, and things. Separation is an ordinary element of life, and suffering is universal for every living being. The Buddha found that the way out, and whoever follows this practice, will attain the ultimate peace and will become acknowledged, awakened, and overwhelmed. When we know our own story, awake from the matrix, the mind will be joyful and peaceful as a result. So that was today's quote. So thank you so much for picking that number, 32. Another thing that we did in the past 3 months is, if you don't recall, we've been doing this thing called a mind challenge, which is an opportunity for us to build on a habit that we've been wanting to improve during this special time. And this actually marks the end of that challenge. So I'm going to share my challenge and what I did, and hopefully we can get some insight in what you hopefully experience and that you're able to build on during this 3-month mind challenge. So for me, I actually tried to increase my meditation more, and I did that throughout the past 3 months. So I'm proud to say that I actually did that. So if anyone has a story that they want to share with regards to something that they were able to commit to, please share it on the chat so that we can all see it, and it'll help inspire somebody else. But don't forget, it doesn't matter, even though this mind challenge is complete, it's still something that you can continue to do on your own every day. It's to improve yourself. So with that, I'm going to introduce our teaching monk, Monk Daniel. A little bit about Monk Daniel is that he's been a practicing Buddhist monk for over 10 years now. His dedication is to meditate, and he's been dedicated to this practice and trying to do it passionately for over 10 years. His goal is to spread meditation to the world so that everyone can find true happiness inside. So at this time, without further ado, let me introduce Monk Daniel.
Good evening to everyone in America and all around the world. Good morning from Thailand. It's good to see everyone gathered here today on this full moon. It's a very auspicious day today because not only is it the full moon of this month, which symbolizes the brightest night of this month, as well as the 138th anniversary of our great meditation master, Luang Pu. So for those of us who have been practicing and joining every time and know about the Dhammakaya method, everything that we've been learning and practicing together is from him. So today is a good day to pay respect to him and honor him by taking the time to meditate together. And coincidentally, it's also the 10th of October is also the day of World Mental Health Day. which is, actually in Buddhism, there's nothing coincidental. Everything happens for a reason. So it's special that on Luang Pu's birthday, it's also a day about World Mental Health, because he dedicated his whole life for mental health, spending every day from the day he ordained until the day he passed away. He never missed a day of meditation. And he dedicated his life to understanding it and teaching it and giving us the knowledge to now, over 138 years later. So we are taking the steps in the right direction for ourselves to look after our mental health, which, as we know, nowadays, now than ever, we really need to look after that. As we are starting to learn about it more in the Western world, maybe in the East, we've known about it for a little bit, but in the West, we're still learning step by step on how can we develop our mental health and look after it. As our lovely moderator, Miss B, mentioned a moment ago, right? We just finished our challenge, our Mind Gym challenge, right, for the 3 months. I would like to also give you the positive energy or the merit for me for making it 11 years as a monk now. So I'd like to share that positivity to everyone as well. Anyway, let's learn today about how can we take care of our mental health. As we know, as I mentioned just a moment ago, today is the anniversary of this monk, a very special and our great master of the Dhammakaya method. He is the reason why we have this special and powerful phrase that we need to practice in our life, which is, stop is the key to success. This phrase is short. It's only a couple words, right? It's only 5 words. So it's a short phrase, but if we practice it, it's very profound. If we take the time to stop our mind, by taking the time to still it, we can achieve a happiness within us. So this is something that we really need to, if you can't remember anything through today's talk, remember these words. Stop is the key to success. He meant not only in meditation, but also in our life. Because if we take the time to stop our mind, still it, we can unlock something so precious and so valuable that comes from stilling our mind. So, as we're talking about mental health, right, we all want to get positive thinking. We want to get this level of positive thinking because our mind is the element of success, and it's the most important thing that we have to look after. Other than our body, we're used to doing that, but what we need to make a habit of is looking after our mind. Because if we look after our mind, these are the things that we get. We get confidence, we get motivation, we have, most importantly, happiness and belief in ourselves, motivation, enthusiasm, inspiration. Everything that helps us to live a better life comes from our mind. So we really need to take care of it. You know, we know about taking care of our heart, taking care of our lungs and all these organs, but we forget one of the most important parts of our body, parts of ourself, is our mind. So, of course, mental health really depends on this phrase, is we need to declutter our life. As we know, there is signs of mental depression or signs of mental illness is when people don't look after their environment, don't look after themselves, right? So as we take the time to declutter your life, it will make your mental health better. But the most important thing is, why should we meditate, right? Because it's like this. If we don't take the time to declutter, what happens? Like this picture. Let's say you want to have a new, a delicious meal or want to order something. You can't because your table is full, right? You can't add anything else. Even though you want to order something else or make something else and eat it, you can't because your table is full. The mind is the same way. When we meditate, it's like this. When we start, if we don't take care of our mental health, our mind will become similar to this. As our mind becomes filled with clutter, and sometimes, a lot of times with negativity, whether it's being anxious, being sad, being depressed, or anything negative, our mind becomes dark like this. But when we meditate, we make space for something better. So as we start to relax our mind, still our mind, we start to make space in that darkness, or in our mind that is filled with other things. So when we make space, we make room for happiness. We make room for positivity to grow. That's why we need to meditate, because the longer we meditate and the better we meditate, the more space you make into your mind. And as we continue to relax, continue to calm our mind, we make even more space and even more space until the darkness in your mind, the negativity in your mind, the bad influence that we may have created or we have absorbed, it will start to disappear by itself. And as you can see, there's more space for happiness, more space for knowledge, more space for understanding, compassion, as we push out the negativity in your mind. And coincidentally, it's similar to what? Tonight, the full moon, right? The moon is shining in the night, surrounded by darkness. Your mind can be the same. As we meditate, we still it, our mind becomes like the full moon. And eventually, our whole mind will have true happiness, a happiness that you create within yourself by simply relaxing and making space so you can receive something better, letting go of the things that are hurting you mentally, and being able to, once we make the space, we're able to receive something else. It's similar to this. As we fill our mind up with true happiness, it's like we fill ourselves up like this balloon, and we're able to float above any negativity, float above any darkness that we may uncover, or we may have obstacles come into our life. But when we are filled with happiness from within, we can rise above it, the obstacles and the negativity that we may encounter within ourselves or from others or from our environment. So it's so important to maintain our mental health by simply meditating. We can be like this. We can float above our obstacles and the negativity, or we can be like the balloon, keep rising. Our mind will keep rising and be strong and pure and positive and rise above all those difficulties. You can see like our full moon tonight over the sun, right? It's higher than the clouds. If we're on the ground, maybe it's cloudy. We can't see the moon, we can't see the sun. But if we make our mind like the moon and the sun, we rise above those clouds. We rise above any obstacles as well. So keeping your mind filled with happiness from within, we will be like this. So when we talk about meditation, to get to that state, we really need to learn how to let go. That's the key. Let go of the past, let go of the future, and simply get to the present, which is a little bit difficult in the beginning, but not too hard. Just think of it this way. If our hands are full, right? Our left hand is holding something, our right hand is holding something, and we don't put it down, we can't receive anything else. Let's say in front of you, there's something more precious. Let's say you're carrying something heavy, right? A lot of boxes you're moving, and in front of you, there's like $1 million, like a check or something like that, or a diamond. You can't pick it up because you're holding things in your hands, right? You're filled. Same thing. You have to put it down, whatever you're carrying, so you can pick something new up. And the way to put it down, and you just have to put everything aside for a moment mentally, or be able to relax our hand, relax our fist. You can't open your fist by using more effort, right? You have to relax, and you can slowly open your hand. Your mind is the same thing. A lot of times throughout our day, as we use our mind and we think a lot, our mind is closed like this, sometimes very tight. But as we relax our body, relax our mind, it starts to open up naturally. So like I said here, If we don't put everything down, we can't get anything new. So we take the time right now before we started the meditation is put that into your mindset that when we start the meditation, try to put everything down for a moment and you'll feel lighter right away, right? Think of you holding all these boxes, it must be very heavy. And the moment you put everything down, you're going to feel light. You're going to feel, your body's going to feel light, your mind's going to feel light. So as Luang Pu said, right, stop is the key to success. And when we do that, our mind becomes to be still. So when we still the mind, we begin the change within yourself to look after your mental health, right? And to make your life positive. We may think that, hey, how can making my mind still or stopping my mind be the key to success? You can look at it like this. When you still the mind, your mind becomes positive, right? It fills up with happiness, like we mentioned. And when your mind is positive, your speech will be positive. Your action will be positive. Your habit will be positive. And of course, what you do as a habit becomes your destiny. So this is the pathway to make your life better in every way, starting from within yourself and then spreading out to everything. It's like you find that inner brightness within you and you can share that brightness and shine that brightness through your speech, through your action, through your habit, and to everyone around you. So the stillness of mind becomes the miracle that we need in our life. Whenever we feel down, whenever we feel that we are overwhelmed with negativity within ourselves or from others or from our environment, don't wait for the miracle to come. Don't look for someone to help you or rely on someone to help you or some, magical thing to come. If you just take the time to look within instead of looking outside, you can find the miracle that you've been searching for or looking for. Just remember this recipe. It's not a secret. Most recipes, we like to keep it in the family or keep it as a secret. We don't want to spread it. But this recipe, I would like to share to everyone, and please write it down mentally and maybe physically so you don't forget and use it every time, is that this. With a mind that is clear and at ease, we can achieve anything. If our mind is at the seventh base, which is at the center of the body, anything can be achieved. This is a translation from Luang Por, which is another great master of ours, which he connects to Luang Pu. So remember this recipe and we will have success in everything we do. And I always use this as when I feel overwhelmed, when I feel stressed, I feel uneasy, I always remind myself, hey, I need to clear my mind, make it at ease, keep it bright, and then everything else we're going to be able to see the solution and know what to do next. Because unfortunately, we can't, go and buy the essence of positivity in some store or, on Amazon. Unfortunately, there's no deal to buy it, but you can create it within yourself following that recipe. And every time you meditate, every second that you calm your mind down more, it's like you're filling yourself up with this positive essence. And once you have that full essence, you can not only use it for yourself, but you can also share it. All we need to do right now to do that is have a comfortable body and comfortable mind. This is the foundation that we can't skip. We mention it every time, but sometimes the small things go a long way. Remember that before we start the meditation now, keep your body comfortable the best you can. You can stretch a moment or adjust yourself to a comfortable position that works for you. So it's very important to adjust the body to prepare yourself. So, sometimes you have to take a sip of tea, some coffee, some water to freshen you up. Maybe in the future, before you come to meditate, you can take a shower. And most of us tonight, we've already taken a shower, so we're probably fresh and alert and ready to meditate. And of course, a small stretching can go a long way. And the comfortable mind part, this is a little bit more difficult, but actually easy if we just do in the beginning. Just learn how to put everything down mentally by just talk to yourself. Today's this moment for the next 30 minutes that we're going to meditate together is the time for yourself. So not time to think, just put everything down and learn to let go. Learn to let go, like this picture. If you hold on to the lantern, everything in life, there's a moment for us to hold on to it and let go. Nothing in life, like the quote in the beginning, right? Universal suffering. It may sound a little bit pessimistic, but it's the truth. Everything we encounter, we have separation. But that doesn't mean it has to be negative. There's a time for everything that we have to hold on to and let go, right? The bird has to leave the nest eventually, right? Your children have to grow up. Your parents have to pass away. This is reality. But as you can see, like the lantern, if you hold on to it too long, what happens? It burns, right? It burns up and it hurts you. So eventually, when the lantern fills up with the energy, with the oxygen, right? With the gas, we have to let it go. And when we let it go, it floats up and it lights up the night, right? So as we let go, it actually creates something more beautiful as well, making the light, spreading the light to the sky, and we get to see that event happen. So sometimes we have to let go, and when we let go, we actually may feel better, and we may be able to experience something new. So right now, all we need to do is change our focus to comfort, and we can do that by using the mantra, using the visualization to help you change your focus. And now all we need to do is follow the comfort. Follow the comfort. That's it. If you can't remember anything, just follow what makes you feel comfortable. And if you don't feel comfortable mentally or physically, just adjust. Don't use force. Don't use any effort. In Thai, sabai, relaxing and comfortable. That's all we need to do. So without further ado, let's take the time to meditate together and look after our mental health and take the steps to develop ourselves mentally, and then we will see that success happen in our life. So before we start the meditation, like always, let's take the time to relax physically first. If you are ready, you can start. If you're not, take the time to adjust until you feel comfortable. So like always, no matter how many times we meditate, or especially if this is your first time, take it easy, take it slow. No need to rush. Right now, it's time for us to rest. Right now, it's time for us to look after ourselves, to look after our mental health. As we try to follow and understand the wisdom from Luang Pu, the great meditation master, where he said, stop is the key to success. That process begins right now, as we take the time to adjust our body, finding a position that is comfortable, relaxing. And once we've found that position, we may slowly, gently, naturally close our eyes. Closing our eyes in a way where we feel relaxed. The same way we would when we go to sleep. Because right now it's a time for us to rest. But a special kind of rest, where we feel conscious and comfortable together. So once we've adjusted our body to be comfortable, we've closed our eyes to be comfortable, we can begin to let go. Starting from our eyes, we can let go of them. We can forget about them completely. Because in meditation, we don't need to use our eyes. The way we see or experience in meditation comes from our feeling. The feeling of relaxation and comfort is the heart of meditation. It's the only thing that we need to use. As we relax and release every part of our body, taking the time to make sure that every muscle is free from any tension, any tightness, whether it's our face, our eyebrows, our eyes. Relaxing and releasing our shoulders, arms, placing our hands comfortably on our lap. Releasing and relaxing down our back, legs, all the way down to your feet. And just to make sure that you're completely relaxed, we can take a few deep breaths, breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly, trying to feel your breath as you breathe in. As that breath enters your body, filling up your lungs with relaxation, allowing that relaxation to spread from your lungs to every corner of your body. As the sensation of relaxation soothes, relaxes every muscle. As we exhale, allowing all the tension, any hidden stress or tightness to leave, to fade away, to disappear, leaving us only with relaxation within us, around us. You may notice the more we relax, the more our body will begin to fade away, becoming one with the relaxation that we feel. This is the power of simply relaxing. It's the only thing that we need to do in meditation. Relax our body and calm our mind. As we relax our body, our mind will have the foundation to begin the process to become still. Now all we need to do is let go mentally. We need to stop carrying all our burdens, all our worries, and even our responsibilities. Put everything aside. Right now, the only responsibility we have is to ourselves. We have so much love to give to everything, but now it's time to give that love to yourself. We don't need to wait for everything in our life to fall into place. We need to make sure that our mind is in the right place first, in the positive place within you. We can connect to that space easily and simply by following the words of Luang Pu. Stop is the key to success. In order to stop, we need to relax. We need to use a method that is easy, comforting, relaxing for you. Whether it's to use the mantra, repeating in our mind the special, powerful mantra from Luang Pu, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So as we use that mantra, our mind is becoming more pure, more free, as we make space, clearing out the clutter, clearing out the darkness and negativity within our mind. Or for some of us, it may be easy, enjoyable to visualize. Visualizing the full moon tonight, shining within you, in front of you, covering you, however you like. Or you can imagine the sun. For those of us who are familiar with Luang Pu, you can even imagine him. We can do it however you like, not worrying about the clarity. As long as it feels relaxing, the image will get clear by itself. Whether we use the mantra or the visualization, we need to follow our feeling, follow the comfort. We will know for ourselves if we're practicing correctly, because we'll feel more comfortable. It will feel easy, calming, relaxing, refreshing. For some of us, as we begin to feel more calm, more relaxed, where we feel conscious and comfortable together. Every moment, every second that passes by, our mind is becoming more clear, more bright, more positive. As we clear the space in our mind, we make room for the happiness to grow. We make room for the positivity, which will begin to enter our mind. All we need to do is continue to let go by relaxing and releasing. Before we know it, we will feel for ourselves that we just want to do nothing. We just want to let go and allow the comfort to carry us, to bring us to the point of peace within you that we all share, that we all have, that we can access anytime, anywhere. As we continue to relax and release, the negativity in our mind or any darkness that we may feel, it won't be able to stay. Because stop is the key to success. The more we still our mind, the more we stop the negativity and we start the positivity within you. All we need to do now is to be patient, to be content, keeping our mind in the present, allowing ourselves to open this gift. And the happiness within you will come naturally on its own, as our mind will become full of brightness, full of happiness, full like the moon tonight. So let's continue to meditate together, allowing our mind to become full, to become bright. Samarang. Samarang. Every moment, every second that we collect the moments of stillness, our mind is becoming more bright, more clear, as we clear the clutter, clear the negativity out of our mind, filling us with more happiness, more peacefulness, as we begin to feel that happiness growing within you. Feel the relaxation, glowing, shining. It's a brightness that we can feel for ourselves. A brightness that we can experience and even see simply by relaxing. And now that we have taken the time to light that brightness within you, which is the most important step that we should practice before we do anything, making sure that the brightness of our mind is always lit. Shining like a candle, as bright as the moon, as bright as the sun, helping to brighten our life in every way. And now that we have lit that brightness within us, it's time for us to softly and gently light the candle on the outside. When we are ready, please take the time to light that candle. And once you've lit it, we can slowly and gently close our eyes again, continuing to relax. And we can even use that light, imagine it, try to feel it, glowing, shining, filling us with warmth and positivity. And now that we have taken the time to still our mind, making space for the true happiness to grow. As we fill our mind up with positivity, filling our mind with a brightness that we can feel through the relaxation of the mind. The more we relax, the more our mind will become still. And that happiness will grow exponentially, continuously, like a light that will only get brighter. And that brightness is a purity of mind that is free from all negativity, free from greed, anger, delusion. We will understand that true love, true compassion, true wisdom comes from within you. It comes from within. The source of all positivity of mind comes from within. As we go to that source, we allow it to grow, and only then can we spread it. Now that our mind is filled, we can spread that positivity that we feel, spreading our love and kindness, dedicating this energy to our loved ones. For those of us who are familiar with Lungpo, we can even dedicate this positivity to him and continue to spread this energy that we feel by wishing well, wishing for our loved ones, even if they're passed away. You can send this energy to them just by thinking of them briefly, softly and gently, whether it's thinking of their name or their face, whatever is easier. Allowing that positive feeling within you to grow, to expand, covering us with the sensation of relaxation radiating from you. As we take the time to expand our heart, expand our mind, wishing for everyone, our friends, everyone in the Zoom, everyone around the world, wishing for them to be happy, to be free from suffering of both mental and physical. As we think in a positive way and we send out this feeling, that positivity will come back to you, making our mind feel more bright, just like one candle, as it lights the next, it continues to light the next candle and the next candle. Not only do we spread that brightness to others, our path also becomes more bright. So right now, continue to spread out. Now that our mind is more positive, we have taken the time to make ourselves better. And a better you means a better world. As we can spread this positivity to our own small world first, to our family, to our friends, to the community, one person at a time. And once we have spread out, we can come back to ourselves, continuing to relax and absorb the positivity coming back to you. And just enjoy the stillness and relaxation for a moment again. Sabbe Buddha Palapada Pache Kanang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sabaso Sabaputta Nupavena Sabadhamma Nupavena Sabasangha Nupavena Satasoti Pawandu Te. By the positivity that we've generated from meditation, bless our life in every way. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully everyone can get in touch with your own full moon within yourself first. And then tonight you can go out and enjoy the full moon in the sky. The most important full moon is the one within you that you can connect to anytime, anywhere. So I'd like to pass the mic back to Miss B.
Thank you so much, Venerable. That was so peaceful. And especially on a day like today being World Mental Health Day, that meditation was just very profound, at least for me. So thank you. I really enjoyed it. We do want to ask everyone, if you don't mind putting in the chat your experience and let us know how you felt about today's meditation. And also if you can include your city state as well. We like to know where our members are from. In addition, we do want to continue to improve our sessions. So please enter. We're going to have a link shortly pop up. Thank you for sharing that, Sumana. With regards to feedback, there's going to be a barcode that you can click on and then share your feedback with us. Now, this does wrap up our session tonight for the meditation session, but please don't go anywhere because this is my favorite part, which is the Q&A. So stay tuned for that. Just a couple of announcements first. Our next full moon meditation is going to be on November 8th, which is a Tuesday. So please mark that down on your calendar and join us. And then also, if you haven't already, please check out our website, mindgem.org. This is a great place where you can stay in touch with us, download our app, either on iOS or Android. And again, we send notifications when we have upcoming full moon meditations. So it's a great way to keep in touch with us and join our sessions monthly. And also we do have on-site meditation class offerings in our various centers. So you can also connect on that as well on the MindGem page if you go to locations. Pretty much most of our centers are meeting, so just click on your respective center and then find out kind of what their class offering is. So this wraps up our the announcements, and next we're going to transition over to Q&A. So Venerable Monk Daniel will be joining us, and then we open the floor up to questions from everyone with regards to your meditation experience. Today's theme is World Mental Health Day. So, maybe if we can kind of stick to the theme, that'd be great. And this is a great opportunity to learn from each other, and questions really kind of help you have more insight. You might not even think about it, but when someone else asks that question, you actually learn something. So at this time, we'd love to open it to the floor to see if you have any questions that our teaching monk can answer. All right. Don't have any questions yet, Venerable, but I'm sure that they will trickle in. I can also go back to the questions that we had on hold from last month as well. So I'll have that handy. But while we're waiting for others to ask questions, I do have one that pertains to today, which is World Mental Health Day. So mental health is definitely a huge topic, I think, for society these days. And just want to get a perspective from you, Venerable, in terms of like the stress and pressures of work that make mental health not so easy, in terms of, the anxiety that happens and trying to like meet deadlines and what have you. I know meditation is supposed to help you in terms of just like trying to have more balance, but outside of that, how do you kind of lessen the pressure and the anxiety, even though you know that your world isn't going to collapse? Even if you are a meditator, sometimes it's hard to really kind of take a step back and not let these pressures and responsibilities kind of weigh you down.
Yeah, great question. I think everyone experiences this, myself included. I'm not immune to anxiety or pressure as well. But what I've noticed is that a lot of the times as we practice meditation, we kind of only use it when we come to meditate. We don't use it all the time, which is the next step that can really help us is applying meditation into your daily life, not just like a time to meditate, which is, right now, maybe once a month, once a week. But what I notice is that you should treat your process, like your work process or whatever you're doing, the same way we kind of apply our technique in meditation, meaning that the reason why we feel anxiety, the reason why we feel stressed is because we're not really present. Does that make sense? What I mean by that is the anxiety is coming from the expectation or the deadline, right? Or the stress is coming from your mind is in the future or your mind is in the past. And rather than focusing on the task in front of you, you're kind of doing two things at once. Rather than just working, your mind is also worrying and feeling the pressure because you're not focusing on what you're doing, but you're focusing also on the deadline. So that makes you feel the way where we feel really like overwhelmed. So what I recommend is try to, just like in meditation, when we meditate and we expect the experience, or we think, or we put our mind in the future, we compare from the past, our meditation doesn't increase, our meditation doesn't progress because we're not in the present. And the same thing with work. If we apply the same reasoning is if we're in the present and focus on what you're doing, focus on the method, you will get the result without the stress, without the anxiety, without the pressure, because you're focusing on what to do. And when you focus on what to do, you can go through the motions more. That's why being present is so powerful. Focusing on what you have and what's missing. A lot of times we're focusing on what's missing rather than what we're doing.
Mhm.
And that's what makes us feel that anxiety. And so if you feel that way, again, take a deep breath, bring your mind back to yourself for a moment, center yourself for a moment. It will go a long way, even a second, 1 minute. Sometimes you don't feel like it will help, but as you do it more often, you'll see it that just like we're running a marathon, you ran for, and all of a sudden you take a moment to stop and breathe, you'll feel better, right? Your mind is the same thing, especially if you're working all day, trying to get that, you're going to feel overwhelmed. But if you take a moment to stop and relax and bring your mind back to yourself, you're going to feel that weight. Like I mentioned in the beginning, right? When you don't feel that weight get released bit by bit. It's like you're carrying a bunch of things, and the moment you put it down, you will feel the relief.
Mm.
So that's why we need to kind of take a deep breath, center yourself, use the mantra, use the visualization to bring you back to the present, and you're going to feel better right away or
Yeah.
gradually as well.
Thank you, Lumpy. I think it's really important not to overlook something like just anxiety because, it can actually have a physical effect on you as well if you're not like dealing with your mental well-being. Like you can have a breakdown that will actually affect your physical body and even like potentially something worse like a stroke. So it's really important to have these tools to really like help yourself when you need it. So thank you so much, Venerable. Now, we did have questions trickle in, Venerable. One question that came in, actually a few, let me go ahead and get to it. So this is a question that came from the Georgia Meditation Center. Thank you guys for representing. So as much as I focus and let go in meditation, all of my responsibilities are constantly coming up. How do I truly let go? That's a very relevant question to the theme as well.
Our first responsibility is to ourselves, to calm ourselves first. And then as we do that, we have that positive mindset to look after the rest of our responsibilities better. So, of course, when the responsibilities come up, we have to use the method that helps to shield your mind, meaning that sometimes just relaxing isn't enough in the beginning of the session. in meditation, the end goal is to do nothing. But in the beginning, we have to do something for some of us to get to that state of nothingness, where your mind is blank, when your mind is still. So if you feel that the responsibilities are coming up, there's a couple of things that we can do. The first one, especially if it's distracting, is try to use the mantra or use the visualization to kind of block out your mind from thinking about those responsibilities. Because the good thing about our mind is that it can only focus on one thing at a time. Even though it may feel like we can think of 1,000 things, it's only because it's jumping from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. So as we stop that jumping, we need to think of the mantra instead, or the visualization, or even both at the same time if we feel like we can do it relaxingly. And it will help you to kind of build that shield or barrier and it's like an anchor that keeps your mind from drifting away. It keeps your mind inside. So use the mantra and visualization to block out that. And if you feel that that's not working, then we can go to the next step, is just open your eyes. Open your eyes, and it will help to cut the thinking. It's like a director. If you say cut, the movie stops, right? They stop filming, stop everything. And in the beginning, sometimes we have to open our eyes often, but it will help to, it's better than continuing with the process of thinking, because it's like a habit. The moment you stop it, by opening your eyes, the habit can stop. The bad habit can stop. And don't worry about restarting often, because the process or the progression that you had in the meditation didn't disappear. Because if you continue to meditate with that wandering mind, we're not really progressing. So the best thing to do is just to cut it out as soon as possible. So those are two things that you can try, and it will get better gradually. And before it's going to exponentially get better.
So, Venerable, that was actually a pretty good question. And, your answer kind of like made me think of something myself with regards to the wandering mind when you meditate. So when you're sitting down to meditate and you do have a wandering mind, do you think there are moments in there where you're actually meditating? Or if you're just having wandering thoughts, is it just kind of like a waste because you really didn't meditate? What is your take on that?
There is moments between the wandering that are moments of more calm, and those are moments that we are progressing. But in the moments where you are wandering truly, where your mind is thinking of this or that, it's not really progression. It's like you fell off the path. So even though you're still walking, you're walking in the wrong direction, or not going in the right direction. So that's why the sooner you realize is a good step. You realize so you can adjust, and the sooner you adjust, the sooner you come back on the right path and start walking in the right direction again.
Oh, wow. That makes a lot of sense. So you're still walking, but you're just not walking in the path to the destination.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's pretty awesome. Thank you for that analogy, Venerable. All right. So our next question comes from New Jersey, and I think this is a good question too, quite relevant to our theme. Thank you guys for these awesome questions. How to create a positive mindset and make a good connection between body and mind for people who are suffering mental disability.
This is it depends on how severe the mental disability is, but in most states, as we relax, as meditation, it can help to calm yourself to a certain state. But if they are suffering from very strong mental disability, it's not that they won't benefit from meditation, but it won't be as strong, if that makes sense. But it can definitely make it better, whether it's anxiety or depression. It can get better from the meditation. But for the mental disability that is more physical, meaning that there's severe trauma to the brain or something like that, it could be a little bit difficult to meditate. But the best thing that they can do is, if they have the mental capacity to repeat the mantra that can definitely help. And for us, as a friend or as a family member, we can also meditate and send the positive energy that you feel and dedicate it to them. And that can also help to benefit them. So hopefully that gives some kind of perspective.
Thank you, Venerable. So our next question is from someone from California, Andrea. Being from California, how do you think social media affects young adults and teens' mental health, in specific with comparison from others?
This is the biggest challenge right now in our generation and in the future generations is as technology grows and develops, our mental health goes down if we rely on it for our happiness. And that's the problem for teens, young adults, and I don't think just young adults, I think for anyone who, or whether it's any age, if they rely on social media as their source of happiness, their source of gratification, their source of achievement, fulfillment, they're only going to suffer because